is admirable.
Good D by Booker.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Up again, and McDaniel stays with it. Suns leading by 9. Here's Booker. Booker hammers it down.
He is so versatile offensively. Booker able to beat you inside, outside, and in the mid-range.
And Edwards slams it in.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And look at the basket guy still shaking.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Here's Randall. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They are just killing them on the interior.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
All right, here's Williams. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Gobert.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
That free throw, no good.
Devin Brooks, second personal foul.
That one misses.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
The putback, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Now McDaniels. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
The second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
Phoenix leading by 7. Brooks. Gobert there for the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Trying again, and he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that win, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
From deep. Can't get it.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Booker sinks the 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Let's lose a 3. McDaniels pulls it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Green against McDaniel. Now Williams. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Stolen by McDaniel.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there. And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Williams, with a slam dunk. That one just took the air right
right now.
That's good from Williams. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Edwards, now McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Gobert with the screen on Booker. Now Gobert. Clock at 4. Edwards fires. A putback. Saves him with the putback. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Rudy Gobert, 5th personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
2 shots. Devin Brooks.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
DiVincenzo against Booker. Now Williams. Rebounded by Edwards. Stolen by McDaniel. So the Suns win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow. Reality's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Brett Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-point.
Starting in small court.
The start of a... fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DeSumo is out there with Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center position. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to DeSumo. Back to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it. Picked up by Collins. Randall can't hit. McDaniels against Leonard to the right side. Screen by Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Over McDaniels. Leonard gets the bucket.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Here's Reed.
McDaniels passes to Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Boy, they're slow to get it going here tonight. Just 1 for 4 to start.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Done. The pass to Leonard. From the top of the key, he's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
The drive by Randall. The shot that time not on target. Beal with some nice D. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Minnesota again missing.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Edwards. His last outing, he had 20. Going inside, rebounded by Lopez.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Leonard. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Randall against Collins. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
Here's DeSumo following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Inside, they still need this. Reed, good. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, Reed setting the screen, then has the smarts to find the soft spot in the defense.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Lopez. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets and big...
Oh, wow! Incredible!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Leonard outside. Over McDaniels. Again, Los Angeles.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the paint. Out to Leonard. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
Collins, no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Beal. Here's Edwards.
Oh, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice! Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. And it's done in at the 1. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Lopez has got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Edwards, no good. Stolen by Reed. Edwards looking it over. Edwards attacking. Oh!
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Leonard outside. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard, and there's the drive. Out to Beal, puts up a 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Edwards. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, oh boy, when Anthony Edwards gets downhill, turn the lights out, folks. He's a handful.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Yeah.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Collins right side. And the layup is good off the glass. Collins has got his first basket.
Well, John Collins around the bucket doing work right there.
McDaniels, a screen on Collins. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Leonard pulls down the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside McDaniels. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard inside. Working on McDaniels. Hook it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Reed finds Edwards. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Leonard. And it's Dosunmu with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
We've seen this before, folks. Anthony Edwards takes it right at the defense, and they have to get physical with him.
Jackson, he's checked in for Lopez. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
41 seconds left in the second quarter. Clock at 6. From the line. Out to Beal. Collins, left side. Tries again.
Aggressive on the defensive end by Jaden McDaniels. Boy, he makes that shooter work.
Edwards finds Randall. This one for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
It's his first trip to the line, and he hits the first of 3.
At the line for Los Angeles.
No good on the second free throw.
Jackson taking 3 shots.
Here's Edwards. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first half. Clippers ahead, up by 15. And Allie LaForce has something for it. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and
taking a look at the Clippers. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That does it for halftime.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sideline.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Here's Batum. There's the drive. Can't connect from short range. Timberwolves trail by 17. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Garland scanning the floor. Releases. Second shot opportunity. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
There's a little muscle in his hustle. Now as Reed on the drive finds his way.
Here's Garland. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter. Randall. Dosunmu outside, puts up a deep 3. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Down low. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here's the fast break. Edwards with it, picked up by Mather. Edwards all the way to the rim.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Reed defending. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 12. Up top, Randall. Guarded by Batum. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, a new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said, these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Brian, back to you.
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Anthony Edwards is a physical force. This guy has the frame and the game to be an elite two-way player.
Garland with the ball. Dosunmu picks him up. He shoots it. Garland, no good. Timberwolves trail by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Here's Edwards. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy's just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Outside McDaniels, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And there's the foul. It's on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his first foul. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Here's Garland. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Dosunmu. And the shot falls short that time. The Clippers lead by 10. A good look from Mathurin. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Edwards, no good. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Conan Niederhauser, Reed defending.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Mathurin driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The explosiveness of Mathurin is so hard to contain. He's skilled at getting these whistles.
Both free throws good from Mathurin. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And BA, how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Randall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good. Edwards for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Los Angeles. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center, and it's Dunn in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
And Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Dosunmu outside. To the middle. Here's Randall. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Here comes Kawhi. An easy 2 on the layup. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Randall, a screen on Collins. McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Leonard finds Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
No, Bradley Beal letting you know there's still an explosive level to his game. Off his feet, easy finish.
Dosunmu on the wing. Shoots over Beal. And the basket by Dosunmu.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Fades. It's off.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Now McDaniels. It's stolen by Dunn. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Jacks up a three. The three is in.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get a shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important. Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
Puts up the tray. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
McDaniels against Leonard. Ooh, it misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Beal. He's covered by Dosunmu. And there's the foul. It's on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Leonard fires! And Los Angeles, another three.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point. Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Randall ripped down the board. Timberwolves trail by 18. Here's Reed. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Leonard.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Now the Timberwolves with it. Edwards. The free ball is down. 43 seconds left in the game. Now here's Dunn. Screen by Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, touches it off the glass.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Dunn outside. For three. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. All right, thanks, Allie. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow!
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Brett Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow!
Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Brett Rampage Jackson.
Stairway, drowning in TikToks. Dancing with dead while the stars in Balenciaga. Stuck on the fairway. Golf course, the other side is looking greener. Head full, call me Stanley Steamer. Can't pop off, you black, you gotta mind your demeanor. So much on your shoulders, you got so much on your mind. Wanna smooth it over, but you always on your grind. Stop taking advantage, start taking your time. Use the beat.
At guard.
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. McDaniels against Dort. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, no good. Dosunmu with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And the slam by Williams.
And I like how Williams immediately started getting back the other way, ready for the break.
And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. His team is just getting started. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Dort. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Holmgren. The shot, no good. Reed with the defensive effort. Edwards against Dort. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Minnesota with the rebound. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City. There they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play, sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
So the wing on the left. Here's Randall. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Craig, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Guys, back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randall no good. Thunder trailing by 8. And it's SGA in the corner. And they get it. And that's 2 points on the layup. SGA's got 5.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren against Reed. Here's Holmgren. He had 16 points in the win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Gilgeous-Alexander with the bucket.
This is why SGA is a focal point of his offense, because of that ability to score.
For 3, Edwards. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Shoots the 3. Wallace misses. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. It's 2-on-1. Goes up. And then Williams slams it in.
How about the showmanship of Jalen Williams?
Minnesota in the lead. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Such a wide open look. Holmgren's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Reed with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
High post try. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Hit by Reed. Dosunmu's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Stolen by McDaniel. Reed kicks to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And a record-setting season continues for him. Now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
Edwards looking it over. Down low. It's off the run. Handle no good. The Thunder leading by 5.
Walking foul called on Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Randall outside. Inside. Holmgren with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Wow, Williams going up high, playing over everybody's head.
And Reed has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got assist number 5 here tonight. Now, here's SGA. Defended by Dosunmu. SGA passes to Holmgren. A three-pointer is right on target. Holmgren's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
Well, they're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the... Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Edwards loves to entertain, and that was a ferocious slam.
Holmgren on the follow. Here's Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And so it's Oklahoma City ahead. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
It'll be the Detroit Pistons up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. Tip-off will be 7 o'clock Eastern. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They've had a lot of
And that's all for us. Now,
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dosunmu is out there with Edwards, and it's Reed in at the 5. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The free throw drops for Dosunmu. Both free throws good from Dosunmu.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Now Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Holmgren the pass to SGA. The rebound by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. And the 3 off target. The Thunder lead by 9. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. No good from outside.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dead-eye shooting from Gilgeous-Alexander.
We've seen Shea take a lot more threes in recent years. Shows you how much confidence he's gained in that shot.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all. A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
And finished off by Edwards.
Edwards, a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Back to you guys.
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Edwards, no good. The Thunder leading by 15. To the inside. And rejection by McDaniels.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys. Showing us why right there.
Here's Holmgren. Williams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Edwards passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Holmgren in the corner for the 3, and that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 for him tonight. It's Randall with the drive to the middle. Here's Reed. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Randall a screen on Caruso. And Randall throws it down.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Holmgren at the elbow. The kick out to Williams. Back to Holmgren. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Naz Reid, and this is his second trip to the line in the game.
What I like about Holmgren, he's a lot more physical than his frame would indicate.
Reed with a screen on Williams. It's Randall with the drive, and the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. For three, Edwards. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 16-point lead.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Reed with the defensive effort.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And he's finally getting the feel.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Driving inside. And a missed late. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front, up by 16. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Mitchell, Alex Caruso out there with Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Randall. Pass to Dosunmu. It's stolen by SGA. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Edwards passes to Randall. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
The kick out to Williams. Takes a 3, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And Edwards with the stop.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Outside Williams. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
What a night for Holmgren. He's been a focal point of this offense, scoring at will.
For 3, Edwards. And he's good on the 3 ball. Edwards got 17 points here in the second half.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Caruso against Edwards. Caruso, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Fires away from way outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Randall is screen on Mitchell. And that one is good.
Anthony Edwards plays with a lot of strength, boy. That allows him to power right through contact.
And the Thunder with some changes. Jalen Williams is checked in for Jalen Williams. Dort comes in for Alex Caruso. And Wallace subbed in for Mitchell. Gilgeous Alexander deciding where to go with it. And it's good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
It's Randall. Missed on the three. Wallace outside. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Got it.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
The Thunder leading by 16. SGA. The long shot, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Oklahoma City.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chet Holmgren.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Ah, it's good!
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
SGA with the ball. Fires away from outside. Reed with the rebound. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Edwards. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Now Williams. Jumper is off. Outside Edwards. Reed got a hand in to tip it in. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused at...
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow!
He's done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow!
He's done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And now the Los Angeles starters. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. Here's Gillespie, 6 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. And it's Brooks missing. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
Now here's Leonard. That three's off the mark. Beal against Booker. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Blink, and that ball is already gone. Booker is ridiculous with the quick release.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Phoenix. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. So it's Phoenix now, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Booker. Gets a very good look and converts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Garland. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Done. He's checked in for the Clippers. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Gillespie. His last outing, he had 20. Now Booker. The three is up. Buries it from three. Booker's got 7 points.
shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. Bear down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Leonard following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Lopez. And it's off from three-point range. Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Gillespie. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Leonard passes to Lopez to stop the run, and it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Offensive board on the wing. Brooks from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Clippers trail by 8. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez, the screen on Brooks. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Gillespie passes to Williams. He's off on the layup. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And the shot goes in.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Williams with the screen. Booker for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. .36 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Dunn. Still no points. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Booker no good. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Brook and Williams are the 4 and the 5. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Highsmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Leonard, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Lopez against Williams. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board. Williams passes to Booker.
Williams in the post, working on Lopez. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Booker.
As we've seen Booker develop into an all-NBA player, it's really been his passing that we've seen the biggest increase.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you, BA.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. To the inside, here's Brooks, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Clippers trail by 5. Done with it. Check by Brooks. Lopez, the screen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Gillespie. Outside, Williams. Pass to Booker. Up and overdone. Collins with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Now here's Dunn. Booker defending. The shot by Dunn, no good. Phoenix leading by 3. Fires the 3, and that's good. Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 15.
Keep feeding the hot hand. Booker has it going in this one.
Lopez, the screen on Brooks. Leonard passes to Lopez. Good work there as it goes. 10 points for Brook Lopez. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists. They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Jackson, he's checked in for Lopez. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
1:36 left to play in the half. Here's Gillespie. Outside Booker. Down low. Here's Williams. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now watch is checked in for the Suns. 1:19 left in the second. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. The claw attacking, and he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Here's Gillespie, pounded by Beal. The 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Leonard up top. Brooks defending. Jackson with a screen on Brooks. Leonard passes to Jackson. Back to Leonard. Over Brooks. No good. Off the front rim.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
They set a pick. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Out to Leonard. Up and over Brooks. Jackson. He knocks it down. Wait a minute.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Taking a look at the Clippers. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah. And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball.
Thanks as always.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Miller, then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second. The Suns lead by 3. Allen with it, picked up by Mathurin. Here's Green. The rebound by Garland. The Clippers shooting 55% for the game so far. Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, you know, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency?
And there's the screen. For 3, Allen. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Plenty of space. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Inside, here's Iguodaro. And that one's good. Iguodaro's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Garland with the ball. To the paint. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pass to Iguodaro. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Iguodaro's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The Clippers trail. Chalk up 2 there. Garland's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Mathurin with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And it's Garland on the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Back to Garland. Here's the pick. 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Allen outside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one's on Darius Garland, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Conan Niederhauser, and he jams it home with authority.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The three. And Allen is good for 3. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Garland. He can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. It's rebounded by Goodwin. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A. I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Now Batum. Outside Garland. To the inside. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Fleming grabs the miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Iguodala. Batum with the defensive effort.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're gonna try to hit.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Jalen Green, and it's Iguodala in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, Los Angeles. They trail by 3. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Lopez. 3-pointer off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Brooks a screen. On the wing, Brooks. Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Lopez, the screen on Brooks. Leonard's got room. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself. And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Leonard outside. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Gillespie. Williams with the screen. A nice shot by Booker.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Leonard can't get it to go. The Suns lead by 3. Here's Gillespie. Here's Booker. And they call an illegal screen here.
Up until that play, his ball handling had been impeccable. He's given it up just one time.
Clippers trail by 3. Now Leonard. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Count it!
A nice rhythm to his game here late. He's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter, looking to put him over the top.
Here's Gillespie, hounded by Beal. Now Brooks. Outside Booker. Williams. Oh, the shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And that basket is good!
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
Now Booker. He drills the wide open jumper.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Now Leonard. 1:46 left in the fourth. Driving in. The call! A ferocious take.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
The Suns trailing. Here's Gillespie. Here's Brooks. Tipped. Now Collins. Going all the way to the rack. Yes, sir! We saw it coming. He left no room for error.
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
Now Booker. Shoots a 3. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Beal outside. Dunn outside. Now Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. The 11-footer. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Cashes it in.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Now Booker. On the wing, Williams. Here's Booker. Drips down the board. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Brooks against Leonard. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now Booker pulls the trigger, nails it! And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
So the Clippers win it, and they barely squeezed out the win here on the road. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaFour.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow.
Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
And Booker gets that shot off so quickly.
It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. Holmgren outside. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. Outside, SGA. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. They push it up 4-on-3. For 3, O'Neal. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. First quarter of play, a minute in. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
And so it's Phoenix with it, and it's good. 2 points. Booker's got 5 now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. SGA surveying the D. Dort outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Williams. Offline with a 3. For Phoenix, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Poke loose. SGA with a steal by himself. And SGA throws it down.
Well, once he has some open space ahead of him, there's just no stopping SGA.
SGA with a steal. He goes up, and SGA throws it down hard.
And SGA showing you some impressive hops.
Pass to Booker, fires it, and he connects with a jumper. Booker's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Williams from long range, connects from downtown.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Gillespie. His last outing, he had 20. For 3, Booker knocks down the triple. He's got 10.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Williams. O'Neal pulls it in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, this game has Booker's fingerprints all over it. He's doing whatever he wants on offense right now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter. Gillespie passes to Booker. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one. Well, that was clearly a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this game. First one falls for him. You know, Tim, when it comes to deflections and steals, who's better than the Thunder?
The answer, nobody. They pressure the ball, they run swarms of defenders at you, and they have a way of overwhelming and exhausting their opponents.
Here's Gillespie. Still without a bucket. Brooks from outside. On target from range.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Back to Holmgren. Goes up. Not enough on that one as it misses. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws tonight. The first free throw is good. Good on both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Brooks against Williams. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Booker. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And you look at what they've accomplished this year on the road. 30 wins and counting.
Yeah, they're reaching those historical numbers reserved only for the greatest teams in NBA lore. The types of rosters filled with talent, experience, desire, all built to win championships. I think you can say the same thing about this team.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He made a big impact, scoring 12. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at small forward. Wallace misses. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. Ooh, nice little finish at the rim there from Booker.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
You know, Tim, despite never averaging double-figure scoring, Royce O'Neal is a steady presence.
Yeah, B.A., he was undrafted in 2017, and he's been traded for a first-round pick multiple times. He's a rugged defender, very strong, at 6'4", about 225. He can help you win games.
Here's Wallace. Sends it home from three-point land. Wallace has got 5 points.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Outside Booker from behind the arc. Booker missing again.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren, and stolen by Williams. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. The shot by Dort, no good. The Suns have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Got it. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's smart offense, creating a high percentage look for Booker.
Now here's Dort. He's covered by O'Neal. From deep, SGA. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And it's O'Neal off the drive. Pass to Gillespie. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Booker, 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. The shot no good. Thunder trail by 3. Now Holmgren. He has 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
And we're seeing just how good this team is when they're firing on all cylinders. The way they're rolling right now, this winning streak could go on for a while.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Well, a couple made threes in the first quarter, and he's not slowing down after drilling another one.
There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, the offensive rebound. Here's Gillespie. No good on the 3. Thunder trail by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass to Booker. Takes the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
44 seconds left in the second. Outside for Dort. Williams with the screen. 5 on the clock. The shot by Dort, no good. And the Suns shooting only 36% during the second. The 3, Booker, and the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And over the course of his career, Book has never been afraid to pull the trigger from deep. He has supreme confidence in that jumper.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Gillespie. SGA covering. Outside, Williams. For three, Booker. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. Back to the game after this break.
I think for Oklahoma City, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient.
Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
They've got Grayson Allen and it's Iguodala in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. You think of the reputation that Grayson Allen had coming into the league. He's changed the narrative for the better, Tim.
Well, he's still hard-nosed, but it's not necessarily what he's known for anymore. Rather, he's a great 3-and-D option who can occasionally give you that hard foul.
Pass to Allen. Here's Iguodala. Banked it in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Mitchell. Williams a screen on Allen. Williams on the wing. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. The free throw drops for Williams.
Taking 2 shots.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Goodwin. No points so far. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J.
No shot there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points for this.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, at 7 feet tall, you don't need much verticality if you're Isaiah Hartenstein. That must be nice.
Pass to Allen. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 4. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
For an offensive machine like Gilgeous-Alexander, it's important to incorporate the floater in your arsenal. Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get the spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused the beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody, guys.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. The kick out to Williams. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Can't get it to drop. The Suns lead by 6. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Fleming. 3-pointer. Counted from distance. Fleming's got 5 points now this quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
On the wing, Caruso.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Inside. Here's Hartenstein. The putback. Iguodala grabs a miss.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Goodwin passes to Highsmith. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Thunder trail by 9. To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams Williams punches it home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
And Shea has the answer with a 3 of his own.
Here's Goodwin. Pass to Allen. 51 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fleming. 4-3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I just love the ball move.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 10-point game. Williams on the wing. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Hartenstein showing you a little bit of flair right there. Very stylish on that dunk.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Goodwin passes to Allen. Over Mitchell. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. Just trying to close it out.
Now here's Hartenstein. Williams from long range. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Suns on top. Up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center spot. And Allen gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 12. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Holmgren finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice job that time by Williams, finding a way to get to the rim and finishing with a dunk.
Allen outside, fires the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. The layup misses.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Allen, the pass to Goodwin, and stolen by Williams. Inside, here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
Yeah, Holmgren saw a clear path, and he took it. You're not going to stop a guy with that kind of size.
Pass to Goodwin. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Now here's Dort, guarded closely. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Booker. Williams flushes it down with both hands.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Williams rips down the board. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Oh, no good. Thunder trail by 8. Holmgren. Brooks with a rebound. The Suns have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Gillespie. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Booker fires! Oh, missed on the tray.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
That's just staying focused through the contact. SGA now goes to the line to add one.
Leading by 5. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Now Booker. Holmgren there for the rebound. The Thunder have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Brooks with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 5. Here's the pass to Williams. And he slams it down.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
First personal foul.
The Thunder shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Now Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Oh, J-Dub, what an answer.
Here's the pass to Williams. Here's Brooks. Williams with the screen. 6 to shoot. Brooks down low. Watched by Wallace. Going to work in the low block.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing. Well, he is just a flat-out winner. There is no moment too big for SGA.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker, it's good from beyond the arc.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Williams outside. Oh, he can't get the layup. So Phoenix wins it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite.
Bit of a dive for him. Here we go. And a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And for the Suns, Brooks plays the 4 with Williams stepping in at the 5. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Gillespie in at the point guard position. And they call an illegal screen here. So here we go. It's game 1 of the regular season for both teams, endorsed. Each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin. Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. It's Randall with the drive. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Gillespie. Pass to Brooks. Over in the corner, Williams. Jacks up a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Edwards kicks to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Down low. Here's DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life, so I expect him to break even more franchise records.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Suns getting the bucket. Three-pointer, Randall gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Gobert against Williams. Oh, he misses the dunk. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And Edwards slams it in.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, it's Brooks on the wing. From the line, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Brooks has got 5 points so far.
Inside, outside, mid-range, Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he hits work for him.
2 minutes.
Here's McDaniels. No good from the wing.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Here's Williams. A rebound by the Timberwolves. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Still scoreless. Randall finds Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, there's a versatility that allows Julius Randle to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass to set up his teammate.
Williams passes to Gillespie. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
1:07 left here in the first quarter. Here's Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Outside, O'Neal. Five to shoot. Out to Brooks. There's the three. The putback. It's good on the putback. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Edwards can't hit. The Suns leading to the paint. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
You know Mark Williams enjoyed throwing that one down.
Here's Edwards. O'Neal with the rebound.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to see.
Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Now DiVincenzo. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Phoenix ahead, leading by 5. We'll take a quick break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
We've got Booker. O'Neal is out there with Brooks. Then it's Malawach. And it's Gillespie in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Nice shot by Brooks.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Edwards cashing in from outside.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
And finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
To the inside, here's Malawach, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And finished off by Gobert.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Gillespie, defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Booker, fires the three. Booker sinks the three.
Boy, the delivery from Booker, so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Here's Gillespie. He has yet to score. Pass to Malawach. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Edwards. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Gillespie. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randle. And here tonight, all-time WNBA points leader, the great Diana Taurasi.
And playing for the Mercury here in Phoenix for 2 decades, DT is as competitive as they come. An absolute bucket.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's Anthony Edwards.
Oh, my goodness. What a finish by Ant. No mercy on that one.
Suns leading by 7. Pass to Booker from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
To the paint. Here's Randle. And then Randle slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's Gillespie. His last outing with 20 points. With 3, Booker. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his 3rd of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
And now, Allie LaForce does something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take the thing you've got. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. McDaniels, a screen on Brooks. Randle passes to McDaniels. The layup missed.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Gillespie. He's got 6 on the wing. Booker. O'Neal. And O'Neal is right there. O'Neal's got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Gillespie. Booker outside. And a miss there on the triple. And stolen by Booker. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 12 points now in the quarter.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build.
Yeah, it's been a barrage of threes. These days, more teams are playing outside in than inside out.
Kenny, you hurt my ears.
And since we have them, and that concludes.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Down low, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Wants to get it to Randall and does. And he gets it to go. And that's 13 points for Julius Randle.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And that one's good. Iguodala. And the Suns lead by 12. And Randle has got the ball here for Minnesota. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Iguodala. Gobert with the block.
Well, this is the very prototypical defensive anchor. This is what Rudy Gobert brings on a nightly basis.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Mr. Springy athlete, Dante DiVincenzo's got some hops.
And here is a good one. No scoring in this one. Top of the key jumper, no good. DiVincenzo against Allen. Excellent D there from Allen. Fires for three. Minnesota with the rebound. And you look at this Timberwolves roster. Doris quite a spread as far as the age. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Boy, oh boy, when Anthony Edwards gets downhill, turn the lights out, folks. He's a handful.
Here's Iguodala. Defended by Gobert. Iguodala, no good.
Who's got ball?
Outside Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Inside shot. Bank shot. No good. Suns leading by 6. Allen inside the three-point line. And again, it's the Suns missing. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
There is so much to love about Anthony Edwards. He is one of the most skilled young basketball players in the league, but he also happens to be quite charismatic.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Trains the three-pointer. Randall's got 13 points in the second half.
Boy, that's his second three. First of this half, though.
And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That shot misses.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Nice shot by Gobert.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Here's DiVincenzo. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Suns. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Brooks plays the 4 with Williams stepping in at the 5. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Gillespie in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Over in the corner, Randall. Tipped away. Here's Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. PB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights? What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Can't finish the one-handed jam. Shoots from 8. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Pass to Gillespie. And stolen by DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen on Brooks. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Suns leading by 3. To the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. For 3, Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 6 assists now in the game. To the inside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
2 shots. That one is no good. Indoors for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Final.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Time running. Girls, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Here he goes. Edwards with the powerful flush.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
Here's McDaniel. No good from three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brooks fires. It's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Knocked away. Stolen by McDaniels. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Here's McDaniel. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. No one near him. He nails the jump shot.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
Brooks. A putback. He parachutes in for the putback.
Wow, big bucket by Mark Williams. That's a confidence booster.
Here's DiVincenzo. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Randall, and he jams it in.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
The Suns leading. Now Williams. It's stolen by Randall. Now Edwards.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Williams against Gobert. Now Booker. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Randall.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
O'Neal. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Minnesota with the ball. It's a one-point game. Now McDaniel. Now Edwards. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really, and
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow!
Leon has done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow!
Leon has done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow!
Leon has done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
It's game one for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Chris Dunn is out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Leonard. Lopez, the screen on DiVincenzo. Leonard finds Lopez. Back to Leonard. To the middle. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Nice job that time. Really an excellent job from Lopez to find the right angle to get the feed off the pick and roll.
The three, DiVincenzo. He buries it from three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, BA, they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And the three off target. Here's Dunn. Randall pulls down the board.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Randall on the screen. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Now here's Collins. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Gobert finds Randle. Gobert with a screen on Collins. Here's Randle. Gobert controls the rebound and the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
As good as he is offensively, I think this is Kawhi's bread and butter. He is lethal from the mid-range.
Edwards with it, and Lopez picks him up. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Here's Gobert following the score by the Clippers. The kick out to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Kept alive by Minnesota. Great positioning on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Lopez, a good look. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And it's 6 points for Brook Lopez.
A nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert, drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen on DiVincenzo. Launches it. And Brook Lopez gets the 3. Lopez has got 9.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards, no good. Here's Leonard. And it's all tied up. Leonard's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside for Randall. Here's the 3. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. And we'll get the 2nd quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this 2nd quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. And it's done in at the point. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, VA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Pass to Lopez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you go beyond the stats, and Lopez has been a real presence inside on the offensive end in this one.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. The 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Their last encounter was in Los Angeles.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Edwards with it. Beal picks him up. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Dunn. Down low. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Leonard finds Lopez. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. From the high post. Leonard, good. And now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Pass to McDaniels from the arc. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Outside, DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gets an open look and hits it. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter. Clippers trail by 3. McDaniels with a steal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here they come with numbers in transition. There's the triple. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
McDaniels against Leonard. Jackson the screen. Here's Leonard. Give him 8. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Leonard.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Dunn outside. Jackson the screen. 29 seconds left in the first half. It's Beal on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Floats one. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Let's go with a 3. Leonard pulls down the board. That'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back.
Taking a look at the Clippers. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Timberwolves. Appreciate you joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Brook Lopez, getting it done today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
Randall can't hit. Clippers trail by 6. And stolen by Edwards. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Garland. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. Edwards finds Gobert. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. The drive by Garland. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, B.A., a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. A good look from Matherin. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Matherin's got his first 2 points.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Outside McDaniels. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Down low. Pass to Matherin for the lead. Drills it from deep. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Edwards, no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Miller outside, takes a 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. For 3, Randall. That one is off.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
There's a screen from the high post. Batum outside. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Into the lane, to the middle. Gobert, that's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight. The Clippers trail. Batum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Batum outside. Shoots over Randall. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And that one is hammered home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And it's Batum penetrating the putback. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
Gobert gets the bucket.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Batum. Misses the three.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Gobert passes to McDaniels, picked by Gobert. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 10 points in the game.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
They get the rebound. Conan Niederhauser. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pass to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Randall, pass to Gobert. Oh, ripped away. Here's the break. Batum outside. It could go. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Nicholas Batum. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Miller, and it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5 down low. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Back to Batum. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Randall on the screen. Inside. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Here's Miller. The putback. McDaniels with the rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Lopez, the screen on Edwards. Beal, the pass to Lopez. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Boy, the big fella Lopez shoots that thing with great freedom from behind the arc. One of the best big men shooters in the league.
Pass to Gobert. Now DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Lopez, the screen. Leonard fires! 17-footer is in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards looking for an opening. Lopez with the steal to take the lead. And yes, sir, lays it up and in.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays. Staying confident in his shot at all times.
Randall, a screen on Beal. Edwards driving inside. Cleared away by Lopez. The Clippers in the lead. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Outside Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. 19-footer is good.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Left side, Edwards. Randall! And no one in the vicinity.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
McDaniels against Leonard. Lopez. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
DiVincenzo fires. Randall. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
Shoots it up. The jumper is good.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. Here's DiVincenzo. Now Randall. Oh, the stuff.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Randall, no good on that one. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard! It falls!
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
The drive by Randall. Now Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Leonard there for the rebound. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here. Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
That should about seal the deal, showing the killer instinct. That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. It's stolen by Dunn. He fires. So a close game sees the Clippers. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow! Oh, Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, wow.
Over Nolan. Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, wow.
Over Nolan. Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, wow.
Over Nolan. Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are... Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Inside, and finished off by Gobert.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Shots good by Williams. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some noise, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
McDaniels, a screen on Williams. Randall finds McDaniels. Wallace against Edwards. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Holmgren wide open. Misses the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
What a well-placed screen by Randall. Not only helping the ball handler, but also making some room for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Down low. Here's Gobert over Wallace. Gobert can't hit. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Lakers. Dort with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he drops it in from the low post.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Williams kicks to SGA. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
And you have to know that's coming from Gilgeous-Alexander. He is not shy beyond the arc.
Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Dort passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Randall dishes to Edwards. Randall down low. He's guarded by Williams. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And taking a look here at some stats for Jalen Williams. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged 21 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. To the middle. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Emphatic finish by Randall. I love when he's forceful around the hoop.
Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Gobert the screen. Edwards passes to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. And that's 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Minnesota. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in its center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Kevin?
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Holmgren. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart. Oh my goodness, that is an outstanding finish.
Oh my.
Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man just did.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. 20 feet out. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Minnesota leading by 9. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Williams against Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball is thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases. Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And Randall throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. You love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Randall with a screen for Gobert. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Good on the bucket. And 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with the block.
Stellar defense. Gobert will have him thinking twice about bringing it inside again.
Here's Holmgren with the putback. Holmgren on the follow. Holmgren's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Gobert, no good. Under trailing by 14. Over in the corner, Dort. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you think back to when McDaniels was drafted. Everyone talked about his potential. Now they're talking about his consistency as a contributor, especially at the defensive end.
The shot's good. Holmgren's got 14 points.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Here's McDaniels. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Edwards. Edwards on the bounce. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this.
Hey folks, happy. As a team, how do you stay focused when you're up like this?
Well, maybe you start making dinner plans, decide where to go on your next.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Timberwolves.
Well,
and that about wraps.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. They've got Mitchell, Alex Caruso out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. Inside, it's deflected. Randall, no good on that one. Excellent D there from Williams. Thunder trailing by 15. And here is Caruso. Pass to Hartenstein. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Randall outside. And he drives in. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Caruso with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. Pass to Hartenstein. Williams, a screen on Gobert. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his season.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
To the paint. Here's SGA. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Randall a screen on SGA. And Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Hartenstein passes to SGA. Another miss by SGA.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Down low, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, you know Gobert's defense is always in the spotlight. But what about his scoring tonight?
And it's Williams with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Count that one.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Williams against Randall. Inside, stolen by McDaniels. Floats it up for Randall. Plays it in off a pretty alley-oop.
Clearly, Randall is locked in. Every trip down, he's attacking the defense and finding ways to beat.
Williams looking over the floor. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Back to Gobert. He can't get it to go. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards wants to get to the basket, you really can't stop him.
Williams. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
How much time is left on the clock?
DiVincenzo with it. Williams with the steal. On the wing, Mitchell. And so it's Minnesota with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timberwolves leading by 19. The wingman, Edwards, and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in the point guard position. That's the one for Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Randall. On the rebound goes to the Thunder. It's stolen by Edwards. Into the lane. Got a piece of it. Thunder trailing by 19. McDaniel. Randall, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Floats it up for Randall. Holmgren with the steal. Wallace with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Wow, Williams going up high.
Daniels. Williams with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. Outside George. And that one is good.
You have to love the confidence. Dort not shy about firing off the dribble.
SGA against DiVincenzo. Now Randall. Edwards inside and taken away by Wallace. Oh, and here comes SGA all alone. Again. Oh, takes the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Toward outside. Now Holmgren. Off the glass.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it. Here's Edwards. That one's off. Still out of sync. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Now Holmgren. Falling away.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Oh, release it in.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Thunder.
SGA. Gobert there for the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy.
Gobert the screen. Move inside by Edwards. Well, the ball runs through Edwards, and more often than not, he'll make good on it.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me, my confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. Gobert there for the rebound.
You are as good a shooter as he is. You have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot. Gilgeous Alexander against DiVincenzo. Now Holmgren, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the team.
14 feet out. Count it. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. 22 is their biggest lead. Now Gobert. It's taken away by Wallace. It's stolen by Randall. Edwards. The shot is off. And so Minnesota takes the win. It was up for grabs right until the final second. As always, Alan, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here was Stan Van Gundy, Craig.
Ball clearance to the chance here, and beautifully put away. William the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd. Ball clearance to the chance here, and beautifully put away. William the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd. Look out for Hill in the open field. He's Ball clearance to the Johnson. And beautifully put away. With the arm of the save. The reverse. And the foul. Doncic pulls up three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Ball clearance to the Johnson. And beautifully put away. With the arm of the save. The reverse. And the foul. Doncic pulls up three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Ball clearance to the Johnson. And beautifully put away. With the arm of the save. The reverse. And the foul. Doncic pulls up three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Wow!
game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, being all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Brooke and Williams are the 4 and the 5. Then it's Green. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Gillespie in at the point guard position. 4 on the clock. Here's Beal. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Suns basketball.
Here's Gillespie. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
The Clippers on lead. It's stolen by Dunn.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manage it to snatch it. Run it.
Pass to Lopez. From downtown, the Suns clear it. Here's Gillespie. And that comes off the assist by Green.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner. But we'll just have to see.
Really one to watch. Jalen Green is an exciting young star in this league, Richard.
Yeah, he's done a lot of maturing as a player in just a few seasons. Sometimes he looks confident, sometimes he looks overwhelmed. But his overall game has improved. Let me tell you this, if you've got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Out to Leonard. Fires from deep. Brooks with the rebound. Here's Phoenix. And it's hammered home by Green.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Booker. Williams with the screen. Goes back up. Booker can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Lopez, the screen. Fires, high post. Leonard, shot, good.
And the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, with a long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Gillespie passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, BA, they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Now here's Williams. And Booker with the jam.
And with this skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Leonard against Green. Leonard left side. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Done. The pass to Leonard. .44 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Brooks. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dylan Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Dylan Brooks would be one of the guys at the top of the list. Energy exerted for contact plays, bumps. He does everything to agitate the offensive play.
Now here's Leonard, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Lopez, it's good, and the assist that time from Leonard. Lopez has got his second basket.
Man, Lopez is mostly an inside or outside guy, but he'll take advantage at times of a mid-range J if he finds one.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Leonard. Blocked! Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Collins outside. Four seconds left. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on. Wyatt Collins are the forwards. Bradley Beal's out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here's Leonard. And he drives in. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts. A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop. Brooks a screen on Beal. Gillespie passes to Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Brooks against Collins. Pass to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by Malawich.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that.
Booker, good.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Clippers trail by 11. Leonard looking over the floor. Got a hand on it. Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And here's Green from the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Green picks him up. Some room here for Beal. And that one comes up a bit short.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And it's Brooks missing.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul. First team foul. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And they pick up 2. Richard, looking at your career. 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, one, you gotta take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Here's Brooks. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Leonard can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Booker. The shot misses. Collins with the defensive effort. The Clippers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And it's good.
contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Malwatch. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Collins with a screen on Green. Leonard passes to Collins. Tipped away. Green against Leonard. For 3, Booker! And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range. His first shot coming late, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. The Suns lead by 7, and you watch Jalen Green, the second pick of the 2021 draft. He is built to score, Richard.
Yeah, he's a terrific shooter. Moves easily around the floor, and his ability to make good air adjustments, yeah, that's something different.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked. The 3, Booker! And again, it's Phoenix from deep. Now he's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early. Beal finds Leonard. Jackson with a screen on Green. Leonard passes to Jackson. Out to Leonard. For 3. Pass to Beal. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Knocks it down from distance. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
There's the scorer mindset Beal's known for. Just catch and fire.
And it's Green missing. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard for 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
And he continues to cast away. But the results just haven't been there tonight.
Booker for 3. Oh yeah! Booker dialing long distance. Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row. And here's Leonard. 2 on the clock. On the tape. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. Flicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. Back after this.
It'll be the Detroit Pistons up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. That one starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half of the Phoenix Suns.
Some teams just play.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker. You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the
Kicking off the second half. Here's Jordan on 5. They've got Grayson Allen, and it's Fleming in at the 4. Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. You can get away with one once in a while. But it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Goodwin. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. For 3, Allen fires in the triple. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And a minute played as the second half gets going. As to Konanita. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Here's Goodwin, guarded by Garland. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Goodwin. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 to shoot. Allen outside. And again, it's Phoenix from deep. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. Outside Garland. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Clippers, 4th. And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Allen outside. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Conor Niederhauser.
When you make your first 3 shots in that half, you think it's okay for a heat check?
Garland, the pass to Batum. Back to Garland. And there's the whistle. Illegal
chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Kawhi Leonard.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have tipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Goodwin passes to Allen. To the middle. Here's Iguodala. The layup off target. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Garland scanning the floor. Here's Batum. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Goodwin. No made baskets yet. Pass to Allen. A deep three. From beyond the arc and then some. And the Suns lead by 15.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back. It's tipped.
Here's Highsmith, guarded by Miller.
Sliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Knocks it loose. Here we go, all alone. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Down low. 3 on 3. In transition, here come the Clippers. Ripped down the breakaway slam.
Just a nice steal from Matherin to ignite that break.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Iguodala. Allen outside. Seconds left in the third. No good with a layup. Clippers trail by 17. And here's Batum. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Matherin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's Goodwin, guarded by Garland. For three, Allen. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Garland has to Conan Niederhauser. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. can't. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, Clippers trail by 15. Done. The pass to Leonard. Pass to Lopez. From deep. And there's Leonard on the assist by Lopez.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Here's Goodwin. Leonard with a double team. Here's Goodwin. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard, he takes it in. Kawhi, so steady inside.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one. Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Clock at 6. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Wow. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at it every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
It's Booker on the wing. Overdone. Booker no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Oh, hey! How about that? Oh, using 2 hands to power it down.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? Let's see.
Yes, sir!
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped them out on this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Now here's Leonard. Fires the 3. Williams rips down the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Dunn. On the wing, Williams. Oh, he can't get the layup! And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. 9-point game. The bucket is good!
Nice cut inside by Beal, showing he's more than just a perimeter threat.
Here's Gillespie. Here's Booker. He launches. Ooh, you see how dangerous Booker can be.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Dunn. That's it!
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Collins against Green. And it's Collins penetrating. Williams rips down the board.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Suns.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch. That was finished right there. What a finish.
Wow.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Leonard against Green. Leonard outside. Let's loose for three. Lopez. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Williams. Collins rips down the board. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were.
Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! Williams! Ball clearance and a chance in! And beautifully put away! Williams the save! The reverse! And the foul! That just pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Grant in his bag. And the crowd's like, oh, wow! Ball clearance and a chance in! And beautifully put away! Williams the save! The reverse! And the foul! That just pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell!
These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Brooks plays the 4 with Williams stepping in at the 5. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Gillespie in at the 1.
Yeah, Booker gets it done in a variety of ways, including down inside.
Outside Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Rebound by the Suns. Booker outside. Offline with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Holmgren can hit. We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He
It's tipped. O'Neal against George. Won't. In shot opportunity. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Williams, a screen on SGA. Williams against Holmgren. Makes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
SGA with the bucket.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Gillespie. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a three-point game.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
O'Neal passes to Williams. Inside. And slam dunk by SGA.
SGA left no doubt on that one. Throws it down.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in.
Wow, that is just great defense right there by Williams. He is so good at altering shots with his length and activity.
Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Booker. Pass to Wallace. 17-foot shot on the way. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Court grabs the miss.
And that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey team, Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout
Wallace looking for an opening. Dort kicks to Wallace. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Williams with a clean look hits the jumper in space.
And one of the things I love about Williams is that he lets the game come to him. When the mid-range opens up, he will take advantage.
Here's Gillespie. Gilgis Alexander covering. Booker left side. And it's Brooks in the corner. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And it's SGA missing. Brooks the best to Williams. Now here's Booker. Williams a screen on Wallace. With three, Booker buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
The previous play is under review.
Relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the end. We've reached the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 5. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You could tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's a foul called on Gilgis Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Malawach is checked in for Mark Williams. Number 10. Here's Malawach. leading by 9. Booker on the move. The shot misses. Some solid defense there from SGA. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Booker. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper. SGA's got 9.
Well, you can't lose sight of SGA in the corner. If you forget about him, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Gillespie. A kick out to O'Neal. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Short finds Holmgren. And it's blocked. Wallace against Booker. Out to the right wing. Gillespie. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And how about the last 5 made shots? All been 3. The defense is just giving up a
And you see the acceleration right there. SGA turning it on.
Gillespie, that's good.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Over in the corner, George. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. George with a screen for Williams. Outside, George. 3 off the mark. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Los Angeles Lakers. A nice shot by Booker. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. Got that bucket in no time at all. O'Neal's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Suns. SGA passes to George. Brooks outside. Takes the 3. Rebound by Wallace. And they're trailing by 15. It's Dort on the wing. Deflects the pass. O'Neal with it. Williams picks him up. Pass to Malawach.
just about every shot in his vicinity.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Here's Gillespie. SGA defending. got 13.
Shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Three-pointer, Brooks, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
I have some research here that might explain everything. Apparently 3 is more than 2. They keep making threes.
And now let's thank you for being with us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Brooks is out there with Malawach. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Gillespie in at the point. Gilgeous-Alexander is so quick off the floor.
Shea is just relentless, continuing to attack the defense over and over.
It seems like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Kevin?
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. And it's SGA in the corner. Shot clock at 5. the Suns. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Tim the Thunder with an MVP and SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
Four on the shot clock. And that one is off. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Suns with a 9-point lead. And the jump by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is SBA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Fleming. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Iguodala. Can't connect from short range. Thunder have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 5-point Suns lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. Taking it to the rack with power, hammering
Down the two-hand slam. SGA passes to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, he's a big guy, but he's also very athletic. Hartenstein playing well above the rim.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Suns lead by 5. Over in the corner, Allen. And stolen by Caruso. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
And it's gotten physical inside, but Hartenstein making good use of his size right there.
To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing, uncovered. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Goodwin. The Suns on. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter of what is still anybody's ballgame. Suns leading by 5. At the guard spots, rookies teams, Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Hooked away. And now the Suns a fast break. Gillespie, that's good. And the Suns lead by 9. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Good on the triple. Gillespie's got 5 points in the quarter. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Williams kicks to Booker. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
That's a great read from Booker, finding his teammate on that pick and roll.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Holmgren. Looking to get it going. Phoenix grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it! Gilgeous-Alexander with a beauty.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something you would have said in that first half.
It's stolen by George. Here's the break. Intercepted. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Brooks. Wallace, Gilgeous Alexander, and the three misses. And here's Phoenix. They're on a 15-4 run right now.
Another one for Booker. He is known for these scoring bursts, and we're seeing it again tonight.
Wallace against Booker. Right side, Williams. And stolen by Williams. Another three for Phoenix.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Up top, Gilgeous Alexander. Brooks covering. Suns leading by 21. Here's Gillespie. And the Suns another three.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Wasted no time on that one.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
SGA from outside. That one, no good. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Out to Brooks. Here's Gillespie. Gilgeous Alexander covering. Brooks misses. Shot game clock separated by 5. What a three, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here are the Suns now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And it's good, 2 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team
Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! With the the save! The reverse! And the foul!
clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls off three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd, clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls off three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd, clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls off three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd, for Hill in the open field. He's got an
Ball clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! William with a save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Grant in his bag. And the crowd,
possession, 2 minutes in. Back to Edwards. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards got 6.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
To the left wing. Here's Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock. Here's Williams to halt the run, and Gobert with a block.
Well, this is the very prototypical defensive anchor. This is what Rudy Gobert brings on a nightly basis.
A 3 off the inbound. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Gobert with it. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Here's Gillespie. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Gillespie. 5 to shoot. Pass to Booker. Over Edwards. Booker no good.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
It's stolen by Green. Inside. Brooks, the pass to Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This guy, one of the best lob threats in the league. Mark Williams, a very springy 7-footer.
Both good from the line that time. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside, DiVincenzo to the middle. And stolen by Williams. Brooks outside. Over Gobert. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go from the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
That's a totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch and shoot situation, folks.
There's 37 seconds left in the first. McDaniels against Green. Shot clock at 6. Brooks, the Pass to Booker. Over Edwards. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit to defense for how they're playing him.
Down low. And stolen by Booker. Here's Gillespie. Sinks the 15-footer. Gillespie's got 5.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's Minnesota. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Williams misses. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. That's tipped. And here they come. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Gobert. Randall against Brooks. And stolen by Williams. Here's the break. Here's Gillespie. And that comes off the assist by Green. He's got 9. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Another big component of their early game tonight is the points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Pass to Booker from deep. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, youngster. What a finish.
Gillespie passes to Williams. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, BA, I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
hammers it home.
Well, big man Mark Williams finishing with authority. A little message along with that finish.
And it's out of bounds. Minnesota. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Suns.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
Malawach is checked in for Williams. Back to Randall. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Edwards. Driving in. Rebounded by Malawach. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Booker's shot is good.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any three he gets. That is pretty.
To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. Minnesota again missing. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
It's Edwards on the wing to win the run. Edwards connects from outside.
Boy, this guy doing his job spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his third to go.
And it's Booker again missing.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Pass to Edwards. 3-pointer. The putback. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Gillespie passes to Booker. "27 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Now, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Again, the miss by Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. Gets it up. The shot off that time. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for this. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping. You know, for Phoenix, you really get to see what they're made of. After your
switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
You look at their success so far and the result.
Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Grayson Allen and Iguodala in at the 5. Randall pass to Edwards. It's the trifecta. Edwards has got 18.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
The Timberwolves trail. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
The floater. Randall finds. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
That's so long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert was a big time something.
Edwards against Allen. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Iguodala. Clock at 6. Here's Goodwin. No good on the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. The drive by DiVincenzo. Randall gets rebounded by Goodwin.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. Sure goes upset for attempting that one.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Randall, pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's 6 points for Julius Randall.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Here's Goodwin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Allen outside. The Suns need to get off a shot. And that one's good. Fleming's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Randall, a screen on Allen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Here's Fleming. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Iguodaro, defended by Gobert. .146 left in the third quarter. That's a good one. Oh, got a piece of it to the paint. And they're running for the finish. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Iguodaro, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. The three is up. Drops in the three. And it's now only a 1-point Phoenix lead.
Always assertive off the catch. Dante doesn't give the defender time to react.
Here's Goodwin. No points yet. Inside. The shake. Here's Iguodaro. And he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 3.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Edwards slams it in.
Strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Pass to Iguodaro. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Right side, DiVincenzo. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, great setup by DiVincenzo with the pick and roll. He is very capable as the screener or the handler.
Here's Iguodaro. Not going to go that time. Good D by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Shot from the low post is good. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
When you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Randall against Brooks. Randall, good.
Guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, I have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Gillespie passes to Booker. Williams with the screen to the inside and stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a jump.
Here's Gillespie. Pass to Booker. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker on the attack. Here's Gillespie. All sports at time. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's closely guarded. Gobert. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Booker to tie it up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Now McDaniels. 14 feet away. He gets it to go.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
Suns trail by 5. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Booker against Edwards. Now a pass to Williams. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards with a step. Oh, that's offensive interference. Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. The shot is money.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. With the shot. Gobert pulls it down.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Picked by Gobert. Randall outside. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter here. The Frenchman, Gobert.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Booker fires. 17-footer is in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is turning in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
DiVincenzo. No good from three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Booker. Ooh, the shot misses. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Gobert. Now Randall. Seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Just in time with the putback.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Booker. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up. So the first one drops. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. He's perfect from the line this time.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
A gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
9 feet out. DiVincenzo pulls it down. Edwards looking it over. Tosses it up. Randall. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blow. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
Ball clearance and a chance in! And beautifully put away! William with a save! The reverse!
clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA. When you look at it, what's the focus for these teams so early on in the campaign?
You know, I think really at this point it's about seeing what you've got, finding out what you have, building chemistry. I think this is where you kind of start to discover the strengths and weaknesses of your team.
Checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Edwards can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Off target from outside. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Doc after, oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now, here's Garland. High post Lopez. Over Gobert. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
For long-time veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Leonard finds Collins. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Shots are just flowing. Him right now having a really strong quarter.
Driving the lane. Oh, offensive interference. Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Lopez inside, defended by Gobert. And just miss after miss right now.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Randall on the foul.
You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Lopez, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland, rebound Minnesota. It's a 7-point spread. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Garland. Coming in off a 21-point game this last outing.
You know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Here's Randall following the basket by Brook Lopez. That one drops for him. Randall's got 6.
And this has been a great job of just getting effectively from the paint.
Now here's Leonard. Still without a basket. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Rolls it from 20. Lopez, no luck.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Leonard against Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Leonard. Coming off a 21-point game his last outing. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Launches a three. Lopez with another miss.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. There's McDaniels. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
And it's Leonard missing.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 9. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort, defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. And it's Garland into the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
One thing about Leonard around the bucket now, because he's got those humongous mitts, it helps him control the rock like very few players can.
Even Genzo finds Gobert, and it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Lopez sets a screen for Beal. Gobert with the block.
That's exactly what Rudy brings to your team on the defensive end. I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Beal. Puts up a deep three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Edwards puts in the three.
And, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Gobert knocks it away.
So good at finding these spots. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Mark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college. And how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
Collins setting the pick for Beal. Back to Collins. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 13. Pass to McDaniels from outside the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
One of the many things that Kawhi does well, getting himself to the line.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to the spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Even Chinzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
And Lopez throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
When you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. The drive by Lopez. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. When you throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
Lopez outside. And the dunk by Lopez.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
Lopez, no luck.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Spurs. Here's Randall. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got his fifth rebound right now in the game. There's a screen by Collins. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. DiVincenzo's got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Minnesota feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. On a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard, it's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. Right back after this break.
Fellas, what are the games you're most looking forward to?
I always want to see the best players in the league scrapping the claw, like when it was me against Hakeem or MJ or Tim Duncan or Yao Ming or Alonzo Mourning.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're teaching.
And that'll do it for halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Miller finds Batum. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant. Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team. Nice look by Randall to find his teammate. That'll make the coaches smile.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And there's the fouls on Nicholas Batum. And that is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Randall passes to Gobert. The Clippers grab the miss. Batum scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Kobe. Gobert with the block.
Oh, what a block by Gobert. This is why he's considered the defensive anchor of this team.
Los Angeles shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. You're looking for a guy that plays with a bit of an edge. Julius Randle is your man. I mean, he's been an All-NBA selection on multiple occasions.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Batum attacking. Here's Kobe Niederhausen.
Nice instincts in these pick and roll sets. Batum taking whatever passing lane he sees.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And finished off by Gobert.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
For Los Angeles, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very strong It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Handle a screen on done. Edwards passes to Randall. Just 4 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off the shot here. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Down low. Here's Conan Niederhauser. That one, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 20. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. To the middle. Here's Batum. To the right side. Here's Conan Niederhauser. He has 5. 4 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Pass to DiVincenzo. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Clippers trail by 20. Done outside. Miller against McDaniel. Miller dishes to Batum. Back to Miller. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Minnesota leading by 20. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert the screen. He bangs it home with one hand.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy.
And so it's Minnesota cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Randall finds Gobert, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Edwards against Beal. Down low. Kicks it out to Collins. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Gobert with the screen on Garland. It's hauled in by the Clippers. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
A momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
And, you know, Lopez has such a likable personality and way about it. Just a good-spirited guy, and it's one of the reasons his teammates enjoy playing with him.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Sinks the triple.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Garland looking it over. And the dunk by Lopez.
And, you know, when Lopez gets it rolling early, he can put up some big numbers.
DiVincenzo against Garland. Three-pointer. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Banked in off the glass.
And over time, Leonard has gone from early morning handles to rush hour kind of handles right there. Woo! That's impressive.
DiVincenzo against Garland. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Here's Collins. There's the drive. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist on the night. Gobert with a screen on Collins. Here's Randall. Another miss by Minnesota. Clippers trail by 21. Outside Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard, and there's the call. to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. Only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to grab so high.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big time dominance. This will go on the record books as a gouting win for the Timberwolves.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Rudy Gobert.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
After Randall, McDaniels outside. From deep three-point land, Randall no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with fours.
Lopez, no luck. DiVincenzo against Beal. The Timberwolves again can't hit. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. This one was overwhelming.
Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! Willing out with a save! The reverse! And the foul!
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chocolate! Ran in his bag. And the crowd, oh! Wow! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Williams save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls off three-pointer. It's knocked out, chocolate out. Ran in his bag. And the crowd, clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Williams with a save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls off three-pointer. It's knocked out, chocolate out. Ran in his bag. And the crowd, let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. Edwards, no good.
The analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection.
Now here's Holmgren, and there's the 3-second violation.
on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't jam it through.
Love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA. Guys who are gonna make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Now here's Dort. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Over Gobert. Off the left rim and out. Here's Edwards. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray.
This is too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert changed the game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. BA, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Holmgren. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, this is Gobert to a T. An outstanding rim protector with impeccable timing.
Oklahoma City trailing. Wallace pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And Edwards slams it in.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
Oh, got that one up quick. Holmgren's got 9.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's the teardrop. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. McDaniels against Dort. Randall, left side. And it's Randall with the jam.
What a well-placed screen by Randall. Not only helping the ball handler, but also making some room for himself.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's scoreless. And SGA throws it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And it's Holmgren missing. Minnesota in the lead. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Pass to Gobert. Oh, deflected and stolen by Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Fires for 3.